Sheesh. Let's make some changes. Hi. Alright, testing. Hi, testing. What the fuck? Can't hear it. Alright, testing. Alright, cool. Alright. All right. All right. It's September. Okay, so September this month, I plan on. Let me just quiet myself. All right. So it's September. I've been working on just going back from what I did on August, the last couple of days, and like doing that, just having a step back a little bit. To me, that's really important part, and having to update my plans, how to go forward, and all that kind of stuff, especially for this project. It's like right now, a lot of the main features of the app is been built. And I think this month I could actually get a beta version of the product, because what does it take to just get a product out there into its into welcoming people, into first users, onboarding flows, the authentication, which is done, the number with payments and stuff. Maybe it doesn't have to be a payment, maybe just because that's really all you need, right? The number, a custom number. Other than, is there anything else? Onboarding, device onboarding, agent design, it's also one of them. I need to go through some the user flows again. I need to start redesigning them, because now I've got all the features working. I need to go through the user flows again, the UI and UX. So I need to go through that again. So that would change the design of the entire thing. I don't know exactly what the design would be like, but that's what I'm going to be spending this stream about. So today is going to just be about redesigning and establishing the user flows. That's number one. In terms of what's missing, what does it take to get this to a, people to actually use it, it's really just on the boarding flow, payment flow, the agent. Yeah, I think I'm repeating myself. Agent design. I think that's really it. That's really it. Yeah. I think that's really it, because I didn't do anything about the project on the start of the month. So, but I did look into the user flows when you are receiving a call. So that's change, and I guess part of that, because as I was working on the product, we were plenty of problems with managing call invites and call in different call states. And so for one example is how do we deal with the call screener? Do we connect to the call screener if we get the call invite, or should we disconnect immediately once we get a call invite? So that's all one of the questions I'm asking myself. Like, what is the relevance of the call screener once user has decided to accept the call to go forward, and then now they receive the call invite? Should we then keep the call screener running in the background? So that's one of the design. Again, this is all the design choices, because I think engineering wise this is not a big issue, but it's really, now it's just more about, okay, well, does it make sense to keep this service running in the background? If it does, then how can we then integrate that as the call is happening? So if you have already accepted the call to go forward, should you still keep the call screener in the background? Like, that's one of the questions I'm asking. The other one is, what's the other one? Yeah, I've also encountered some errors when it comes to timeouts. Like, it's not auto declining the call, like it would just keep ringing. So we kind of back to the same problems again. I guess I think I made some. So see, there are things that I keep missing, and a lot of it comes down because I've not really well established a clear user flow system, and that's what I need to keep working on. So the redesign is gonna be just today. All right, I think that's really it. I don't have any updates other than the fact that, yeah, I think this month I can actually get a beta version, at least a test flight. I don't know how long the approval will take. That's something I need to look into, or if it will even be approved. But the most important thing is I got a fully working alternative for the phone app, and honestly I think that's all that matters. Whether it will be on the App Store or other people might use it, it's like, that's never been the goal. So I think just getting this far in this project is amazing, and yeah. All right, you keep going. Yeah, because I think most of the features I've already done, and it's just making it, design well so that other people can start using it, or so that if I'm gonna use it, I shouldn't have any frictions if I'm getting the call from somebody. And as much as possible, if it works on me, if I'm designing for myself, then it should most likely be applicable for any user. And yeah. All right, let's go. So this is the new design. So I worked on this, I think, on the weekend. So you get a, I don't know if it's appropriate to go through this, but you get an incoming call, and we either ask our system, do we know this number? Did I lose Twitch? Let me just check. That's fine. It's nothing. There's literally nothing on my emails. Did I lose Twitch? Okay, I thought I lost it, but alright. Okay. Anyway, well, so we got an incoming call, and so we hit our server. So because I think the way WhatsApp works is that you get the call to directly on your phone. Then what it does is that it will search up who that call is coming from the user's contacts, and then from there we can whitelist the person from getting a screen call system. So if we do know this person, if they are part of our contacts, then what we can do is we can just route this call directly to a dial-up or a call invite from Twilio. Essentially what I'm saying is that it will just create a call invite directly to phone, which then your phone will ring as normal. But on the other case is that we don't know this person, then so we connect to this screening system, then we ring the caller and we send them the payload. Hey, this is from an unknown number, do you want to accept it or not? So this is where their different acceptance. And then of course you have your fallback versions, like if the person is not available, then we can either hang up. If the person is not available, you either hang up or you are giving it to the AI to handle, which would then send you a call summary, which would then send you a push notification, and it's gonna add that to message AI messages. I don't know how to get a name for it, but anyway, so like if it's a, let's say we're done screening the call, it's like, okay, I know this person, they got screened for no reason, then I want to then accept the call from here. Then from there what happens is that we direct the call again to a call invite system from Twilio, and then I think I added this. It's like, should we report the call or not? The thing is, if you have already reported on this stage, then there's no need to report again. So this is the thing that I was struggling during the weekends, is that should we report the call or not? And because I was trying to think of this, like how do I know, like how do I know which one is gonna get reported or not? And it's like, and then I kind of just realized, okay, why don't we just add that to the message payload? And so just you have a single system that we can receive all the calls, and then each, if it's a custom call handler, let's say there's two systems, there's one for Twilio and there's one for custom handling, then we can just say that given their payload, there is a message here, should we then report the call or not? So we can just receive the call in one bucket, and then we can direct them to different channels. We first need to know, is this a Twilio call or is this a normal custom call from a call screener? And then within those handlers, we can then say, should this call be reported or not? So I guess I got too technical there. I don't need to. I think that's self-explanatory from there. And then yeah, so we carried the invites, we add this to the user, then let the user know about the error. Yeah, then we can either accept or decline the call, yada yada. So in this case, I've disconnected from the call screener the moment they get the call invite, and this is what I'm still unsure of, because one of the things is that what if you're in the middle of the call and you get another incoming call from somebody. It's like, how does that work? How do we deal with that sort of event? Or what if you get two contacts that you know of that are calling you at the same time? Like, how do you deal with that? And I guess that you kind of see, now I'm starting to overthink about this, because that's what I don't know. I don't know how to deal with that situation. I think you just hold them off. I don't know. I need to look into this more further. So I think that's the point of today and probably tomorrow. So all right, let's. Okay, so I kind of outline it here. To reevaluate the incoming call process and the system. Kind of outline it here. That's too loud. I think I'm pretty sure I created a upper level of the app. There you go. So this is the one. So which ones do I need? So I think, because I kind of already started it already, so what I've been working on is the well, the call invite. So what is the, like, if you're accepting the call, it's like, what is the UI for that? It's like that is what I don't have. And so I started looking into different designs on how that might turn out to be. So one example would be something like this. Something simple, something very minimal. You can add a mute button, that's also fine. Even this one's also fine. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. I actually like the design of the. So the onboarding flow, is that important now? I don't think that's important for now. So I'm gonna just focus on, at least, like, the most important thing is, you know, receiving the call, the screening of the call. Like, that's the most important part. So I'm gonna prioritize that system over the onboarding flow. So this comes in first, because right now my main priority has been the onboarding flow, which I haven't actually finished. So I'm gonna prioritize the entire, you know, receiving the call system. So this includes the call acceptance, call screening. The post call acceptance, because this is where I guess you can call it the MVP. Connect the manual call screener with the automated version. This is done. What else do I need here? The pub sub model to fix the payload request. Yeah, this one. The test. That's what I haven't tested. Say transcripts to the chat directly. You can access directly from Retail AI. Oh yeah, I haven't done that one. Implement the. Alright, this one's done. Yeah. Implement call forwarding conditioning. Yeah, so this is the contacts thing that I was talking about. So check if the incoming call or the number is synced with the user's contact list, and we can just check directly from there. Should we screen this call or not? Don't need to go through that one. Fix the call transfer on incoming call with audio stream directly on the app. I think this one should be. Yeah, this one's done, except for the UI though. So I think, yeah, this one's done. I do need the control system. So how do we control the call controllers? I think so. This would be on the active call controls. So that includes your mute button, your hold button, essentially everything that comes when you receive the call. So what are you looking at as the call is happening, right? So something like this. Yeah, I don't have a design for that one. Call acceptance, maybe call invite screen. I guess I'm just listing out the ones that it's on top of my head that is not yet been implemented. The call invite screen, also one. The call screener is kind of done, except for the conference call. Except for the speech to speech. Now it still needs a text dictation. That's it. But is that important now? Not really. I'm still gonna add that. The post call acceptance. Yeah, so what happens once we receive so we are already on the call screener, like how do we then, should we keep the screener open if we do receive the call invite? So that's one of the questions I'm asking myself. I don't know how to deal with situations where you have multiple calls happening at the same time. So I'd say to be decided. Yeah, in this case, I decided to disconnect. It's like once you receive a call invite, in here I was testing it with disconnecting it automatically, but because like if you disconnect it, what if there's another call happening? So that's one of the questions that I'm asking. How do we deal with situations where you have multiple calls happening at the same time? So I like this one. So what? Okay, so what do I have now? This is not. I need to. I need to organize this. So I'm not gonna worry about the onboarding for now. The call scanners. So what happens when we get a incoming call? So what does that look like? So because I typically just do this on paper before I get into. Yeah, let me just do this first quickly. So first they receive the call, then Check how do we deal with the incoming call, right? So on Apple, so first they get their standard. How do I show this? So I need I need a, so this is a call invite. Call invite screen. I'll just call it that one. Call invite view. So this is your incoming call invite view. Incoming call invite view. And then this is your incoming calls. The incoming call is going to screen for the incoming call invite view. And then this is where you, it's like active call view, where you have different controls here. Accept and decline. So call invite view. So if we know the number, then that means that we get a incoming call invite view, and you connect to the call screener, this one, and then this will be the calls. So what I'm doing now is I'm outlining the views that I need. The chat, the call screener chat, so that I can design them. So now I've got 3 views, now 4. So I need the chat, the call screener chat view is this specifically. Like this is the view. So when we are screening the call, this is what we get, right? We get the transcription, this is the chat, this is the AI box. This is the incoming screen. So I'm kind of just out. What I'm doing is I'm trying to be more organized here, so I can see what exactly I need. So this is the first stage. Second stage is when they press this, boom. The redirect call is the active call invite. So that's what I said. This is the one. So when they accept the call, they get to this point, right? So simplify the whole thing. You could probably say this is Apple standard incoming call view. So we can't necessarily control this. This is the view here. And so, but once the user has responded by either pressing any buttons, it would the app should already know what kind of call is incoming. It's either someone we know or someone we don't know. So screener call screener chat view. Except let the user know. Should report incoming call. Let the user know about the error. It's like if they are already in a ongoing call, I think it just makes sense to send them a toast message about the error. I think that makes more sense. What else did I miss? Okay, let me just go through this. So first they get the incoming call screen from Apple. Then once they respond, we show them the incoming call screen review. If there's no response, then we just don't show anything. But in this case, incoming call screen review. Then when they do accept, we probably disconnect this. Or we show this somehow. Or we tell the incoming call invite. We showed anyway, but we showed the call invite view. And then we can then accept it or not. So that in this case, should we report the call? Oh yeah. So the user response comes from here, incoming call view. If they did finish, so let's say is ended. I think what Facebook does is that they have a feedback page. Feedback. I think that's really it. I don't think I need to change anything. So first they get the incoming call. The second is how they respond to it. So this is the standard Apple's incoming call screen. That's it. And then let's just take this. So that's the standard version. Then this is the God, this is so disorganized. The incoming call screen. Or unknown callers. Then when they do accept the call scanner, we open this up. Yep. Then the custom inputs. And then we have this. So what I did for the what I've got is this. So active call invite. But without the this button. So you can add debug, right? So if we do want to redirect it, then it comes back here. But if we do accept it from here, then, or if we know this person, this is what we get. UI is not pretty good, but right, and then this could be deactive. So once they do accept it, what does that look like? So normally what happens is that the green button disappears, and now this, and then you have the controllers, right? I hope it's not lagging. So this screen is something like this. I like this. So their home view is chats, office, family. So this is the incoming call. Then this is the call screen. Oh. I actually like this. Because what can, so how should you be able to control the call? So mute call, so you can either mute it, mute the call, meaning the caller's name. end call, that's it. So end call. So mute speaker, it says speaker. What else? Because this might require further investigation, like what other calling apps are available out there. Calling apps on iOS. I want to see how they work and what their UI is. Folio voice SDK. Holy. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna keep it simple for now. I think there's no need for the holding mechanism, unless wow, that's better than expected. Because the thing is there no way? Because since I've already got it working, so I'm thinking we could literally just add the user to a conference call, because the conference call has way more options for actually controlling the call. I think maybe I'm not reading something here. Decode. So you can either put it on mute speaker. So put it on speaker, right? So there should be a connecting state. Yeah. Connecting, then connected, or reconnecting. Custody does provide us options. Python app call redesign. Oh yeah, and calls, speaker. You can even add to contacts. Call ended. Press the call ended and feedback. Yeah. Call ended screen. Yeah, so I'm just looking for what's it called? Some inspirations. So I'm currently trying to design. Whoa. What the app for active call screen would look like. So that is, it's kind of cool though. Call forwarding. Okay. How do you even know the prediction? What? So call. So what are the states? So ring, call accepted, call in progress. time duration. It's like we might even add call recording. What about effects? So when they do accept the call, I wanna show hey, this call is gonna be transferred, hang tight, transferring call, and type. Something like that. Just a feedback to give. And then from here, we can say this would be grayed out. transferring call. Yep, and then boom. Like once this is pressed, then we can say this would pop up. Incoming call. Might even say disconnecting. So this the start, second is this. Wait, what? And then if it's a known color, we might the thing is I might be able to do what Apple does, where it can show you the picture. So want to transfer the call, transferring call, blah blah, closing, disconnecting from screener, and then this would pop up. Then we accept it or we decline it. Doesn't make sense though. Maybe I can like add a confirmation here. Double tap to confirm. Oh, I know. Tap this and then swipe, right? I think that makes more sense. Cause like, what if you accidentally press it? we kind of make it a two-step process. So we remove this. And then so press this to accept, then it will show up here. Confirm, transfer call. So this would prevent anyone from accidentally pressing the button. So we want $2.99. $1.90. You know, I actually like this. So swipe to that side, swipe to confirm. And then we can say cancel should be here. It's like if you're, so you press that button and you're like, oh shit, why did I press that button? It's like if you so okay, so if you press this button, I think I can frame it. So if you press this button, it comes in here, right? It makes sense. Okay, so like this is what shows up. Then you're like, oh, I have three options, and then you want to redirect. And then like, oh shit, why did I press the button? How do I go back? How do I go back? So you kind of like, okay, cancel, maybe go back, cancel, go back. Cancel. Cancel. Call transfer. Like it's too low though. Like bring it up. Swipe left to confirm. Slide to answer. Cool. Slide to accept. Slide to confirm. Slide to confirm. Call transfer. I think they use, what do they use? It's like a white button. So they changed this. Like that. Swipe slide to confirm transfer. So first you want to transfer, then you want to accept once it comes in, right? So if you decide to then go back, come back here. Boom. Incoming call. All right, so like, how do I do this? Blah blah blah. Boom. Slide to confirm. Yup. Go to the left. Then what should happen next? Transferring call, right? So this is, so this would be, oh shit, did I? So yes, okay, transferring call. Then what happens is that we eventually get another pop-up. So let me just bring this here. Not the best example. I kind of like what I did here, because now it becomes a two-step process. So slide to confirm, transferring, yep, give it some feedback, then bang, it comes in here. Boom. Maybe I can like, so 40%. So this is kind of like a loading screen, but what happens if there's something wrong? We just come back here. So we want to call transfer. Then we want to say slide to confirm. Then we add a loading state. So confirm. So we want to accept the call. Then we want to confirm that we want this call to be accepted. Now let's come back. Incoming call. Confirm call acceptance. And if they say yes, we wanna come here. If not, so first accept the call, second confirm it, third is have we created call invite created and received. So I'm kind of mixing what the server or the service and how it functions with the the UX here. So I'm kind of getting a little confused here. So this is, so we want to create a call invite, so we send that back to our server, and then did we successfully create that? If no, if yes, so if yes, we move on to the incoming call invite. So, right, so kind of like this. That's cool. So did we create a call invite? So don't report call, accept first, and then we show an incoming calls invite, and then a loading state, call created. Did we created a call invite? So this is just going from post. So first, this is unknown caller. We then wanna confirm first that we wanna accept the call. Second, we wanna create the call invite. Then there is a is call invite created. So this will be the loading state here. Then we show the invite view where they can then respond, accept or decline. Then once that happens, when they do respond, we show the active call view. So how does that synergize with a known number? So a call user comes in here, we create a call invite. Because one difference is one is coming from a known number, so there is no confirmation here, so we just basically skip through that. We create the invite call Twilio, invite call. Okay. Did we create that? No, wait, so that means we just go straight in, right? And that makes more sense. There's no need to go through the invite then. So first, we know this number. We don't have to show this screen. If it's a known number, we just is number created. But if we know this person, Why would you show that part? So what I'm thinking is, like, if you know this person, then they should just go straight to this point. There's no need to show this screen here. So I'm kind of how do I work with that? So call invite, create. I guess we just go straight then. Because you're not gonna know, even if it's an incoming call, it means that the call invite has already arrived directly to your phone. And if you know this person already, so this incoming call invite, it means that you did not request it directly, but it literally just came directly to your phone. There's no need to show the call transferring state. You can just say call in, but incoming call invite. Then that's when you can then respond to it. Say, hey, this is the connected call. Boom. And then after call view, I think, okay, that makes more sense. So this is, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I shouldn't have mixed it. So this is the state handling, and then this is what's happening on the server. Because if we created a call invite, then it comes into our server, then we create call invite directly, and should we then report the caller from a server? Call invite created. Is the call invite created? Is the call invite then created? So we know this person, we create the invite, then we just go through this. Because if you're getting a call, so you get the default Apple's incoming call screen, and what's gonna happen is that you don't even, it's like when it arrives to your phone, when it starts ringing, it's like you don't actually see this process. It essentially just goes through this. But if you're coming from a call screener, so you screen the caller first and then you want to accept them. So we need to somehow show, okay, you confirmed it that you want this person to go through. So now we want to send you a feedback. Okay, so now we're creating a call invite, and then should it come to directly to the phone, then we don't need to report the call. There's no need to report the call, and then we can just simply respond to it. So I think that makes more sense. Definitely not a good idea to like combine the service layer with the UI state, because now it's becoming more confusing. So anyway, so okay, so that's good. You will be prompted shortly. Boom. So income call, we call it transfer. Maybe what if we can just say, instead of saying incoming call, what if we say you accepted this caller? Then we then this state. Boom. Okay, back. Alright. Okay, so let's start over. Ah, God, why is it not censored? Okay. It doesn't look centered. Alright, so income call, unknown person. Then you're like, okay, owner, accept this. Boom. but you didn't mean to do that, so you're like, okay. But okay, you know what? I want this person through. Transfer call. You will be prompted automatically shortly. And then I actually like that. Maybe I can add the original number. So make sure it's added here. Maybe but it says incoming call, right? It's like you kind of like, what do you mean by that? So there's a like, how do I make this stupidly easy to understand? So I think removing this would be nice, but if it's a person that you know, we can just create another screen here. So if we know this person, so known caller or whitelisted person, known caller, incoming known caller, incoming known caller, caller calls incoming known caller screen. We can just say incoming call, and then probably the name would be here. So Steve Jobs. Which means, wait, okay, that means okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Wait. You accepted this color. Okay, so
in this envelope is just over 19.
so that makes more sense. Try it out again. So this is a unknown person. Call him. Boom. You're like, okay, I want this person to. I want to accept this person. Redirect. Boom. You want to slide to confirm. Right? Want to confirm that yes, this person is good. You want to show some feedback. Yep. Transferring caller. Boom. You accepted this caller. Accept. Which also makes sense because now it means I can just reuse this here. Right, that makes more sense now. And then what's gonna happen is that they all lead to this point. So once you accept it, it comes to the active call view. So let's do that. Yes, accept. Boom. And then nice. That's really good. That's really good. Call transfer accepted. We contact the server. We are then accepting the call. Boom, 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 boom. Call invite. This is for call transfer. Is it a call transfer or a call? Is it a call transfer or a known number? It's call transfer. Because if it's a known caller, I do wanna report it. If it's not, then because if it's a call transfer and we don't know this person, so they're coming here. So essentially what happened is that they're coming from a post screener and then we accepted them. So is this a call transfer or a known caller? If it's a call transfer, we don't have to report the call again because we're already reported here. Is it a call? Is it call invite created? Then we want to show the transferring call screen. There's no point of running it down here though, but it makes more sense to just go through restore to caller information, restore to the default caller information. And then we want to add that to the call invite. So if they are part of our update call information, and then when I add that to our color active call invites, then we either accept it or decline. A known caller invite. Call transfer confirmation. What's up? Then accept. Wow. The design. Shit. What? Big shutdown? What? Why did I got here? It's too ugly and out of place. What? I mean, what's a good call UI design? That's it. So incoming call. All right. Wait, what? All right. Incoming call. So we don't know this person, but we're like, oh, I kind of want to accept on what? Oops. All right. So we don't know this person, yada yada. We screen call them, do our thing here, blah blah blah. So we type something, whatever. Then once we're convinced, okay, I want to transfer this person. So boom. Want to confirm it. Otherwise, we go back to our previous screen. It's pretty cool. All right, done. We will be prompted shortly. Transfer caller. Boom. And then you accepted this caller. We can then say, is that not loud? What? Then we can then we can accept this person. Boom. And then there's the controllers, voice changer, transfer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hang up, call ended. Boom. That's it. I might change this one. Ooh. $47. Cool. You know what? I actually like that. It's just that, dude, implementing each, God, it will be such a headache. Ended. I feel like the buttons are too high though, so maybe like that. Because like, unless your hands are gigantic, right? But how uncomfortable would that be to try and reach it using your thumb? So it makes more sense to like have it closer. I think that makes more sense. Because the original version is somewhere in the middle. And you have to reach it. And I just think that's a bit uncomfortable, you know? Maybe like this. I think that makes more sense. I think that should be it though. Yeah, I think that should be good. I can... Oh yeah, what about this? I could go on and build it now. But maybe I should just keep going. So ended view and then call ended. Your feedback is appreciated. It's like, and then you can just use something like the journaling in Apple swipe. Oh no, never mind. So how was the call? Ensure that you configure secure parameter as part of your SR to secure media in outbounds. Right. So if I add this, that would secure it. Is this as frustrating for you as it has been for me? What do you mean by that? What is frustrating? This? Not really. I just think the design is tedious, but it's a needed process, you know. I don't particularly work on the design part, so you can see how basic this design is. But it's kind of an essential part because it's part of what I'm building. Yeah, it's tedious, but it's you know, it's part of the process. Hi. I know you can use Flutter. I think that's like a no-code tool you can use. You can get the program to do what I want, so I'm back to what you need to really figure out. Are you trying to build, like, what are you trying to, like, what language are you trying to build on? A no-code function. Glide. I've never heard of that. Oh, right. I've never heard of this. I know maybe that's like an older software, but I know it depends on what you want to do. But I know that you can, there is a no-code tool for Flutter, so it's called Flutter Flow. And if you can do Figma, I think this should be easy. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I mean, I guess I don't know what you're trying to build, so, but that's fine. But try this out, called Flutter Flow. I know you can even export code out of this, because I was also considering Flutter Flow, but I wanted to learn Swift, so I just went to learn it. Export. I know you can do it. Export Flutter code UI to your Flutter code base. I know you can do this. Maybe check this out. See how it goes for you. Yeah, well, I've never tried it. I've never tried it before, but I've seen, I think, Fireship. I think he showed bits and pieces on, like, you know, how to use it, but I never actually got to try it. But it just reminds me of Figma. So if you know Figma, it's like a drop in. It's like Photoshop. You know, it's a drag and drop. Yeah, I never tried it before, but it seems like this is the back end. It seems pretty intuitive. Like, I mean, this is what I'm doing right now. This is what I'm literally doing. See that? So maybe it's a worthy, but it wasn't very in depth. Has anyone? Yeah, I think they just cover Yeah, I don't, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know anything about no code. But hey, just check it out. Because if they can let you do this, then it should be easy. I mean, what else can you use though? No code tools. Hey, if you try it out, let me know, because I've been thinking about it, and I don't yeah, I don't know yet. But it seems very intuitive, because this backend system here is literally what I was just doing. This, it seems very easy. Oof. Okay, cool. Well, good luck. Wait, can you even... what if Flutter Flow? It's not possible to view or download this dependency, so sadly there is no compatible. Doesn't seem to work. Okay. Well, it would be much better if you can also export the code out. Our database of recipes in one direction in paywall, price, and desserts, but the recipes themselves cater to dietary needs. Right, so you need a maybe you need like a conditional page, like what sort of dietary are you a vegetarian or in one direction in paywall, rights and desserts. I mean, it should be easy to be, I think. Wish I can help, but I don't know much about Flutter Flow. But I've heard good things about it. I mean, do you plan on? I guess you plan on commercializing it. I don't know anything about no code. When the user click on the button, it takes them to the page of dishes catered around, let's say, someone. Yep. So it just shows you, it's like categorized, right? So dairy-free, vegan, if you're pescatarian, and it just like lists down the items. I guess that's what you're going for. So you might have something like, I guess you have something like this. Vegan, and then you kind of just render items here, I guess. Pescatarian, no dairy, I think that's what they call, etc, etc. And I guess you press this button and then it will just render out the food. Yeah, when you click an item you want to, yeah, and then you click on this, it shows you the recipe. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I think you should be able to do it. Yeah, the tooling is the problem. Yeah, I wish I can help. Yeah. How long have you been working on this? I guess it's 3 days. Yeah. But behind the paywall, yeah, fair enough. Have you have like a rough sketch, like a design maybe, or maybe like a user flow? I don't know if you maybe. So a user flow is kind of like you open up the app. What do you first see? Yeah, I came up with idea a few days ago and been trying to put the plan in motion ever since about 4 days. I think it's doable. If you got the user flow and stuff, hopefully that guides you. I don't know if you know this. I can show you mine, I guess. So my user flow for the app I'm building. So when they open up the app, or when they receive a call, we trigger this event. Oh no, that's different. Sorry. That's the backend stuff. Alright, this one. So this is like the login page. This is the home screen. So what do you first see? Maybe your home screen would be a list of foods, categories. So when they press the button, it would render out a list, and then a list of foods or items, and then you press whatever that item is, then it will show you the food information. And maybe there is you can say like instead of paywall. So maybe I've never done a paywall before, by the way. Maybe a paid user. If that's a yes, you can see the bread section. If not, so if this is, I think this is what you can do in Flutterflow, but I don't know. So if this is a yes, it takes them to the bread section, and it's a no, then it takes them to the payment page. Yeah. I have a rough sketch on paper of how I want it to look. Log in, then it brings it immediately. And ultimately the recipe is nice. Yes. I think it's doable. I think the problem is the tooling for you. I mean, you can always learn it if you want, but it seems like you're in a hurry. So yeah, it seems like you got the design as well. So flow to flow, and then hey. That's actually something I wanna learn, the payment stuff, the payment wall. Oh, the paywall, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to do that on Apple yet, so. Alright, so maybe I can do this now. So we create the call invite. It's getting the program to make the image a button to a new page. That's killing me. It's patience, man. Yeah, I'm very skeptical with no code tools, except for Webflow, because I think Webflow has been out there. But yeah, I mean, it's your app anyway. I think one thing I would say is like it's better to always, if there's a way to export the code, that would be really good for like in the long run. But I think if you have the design though, it should be good. Like if you're already designing. Just want to run this down again. Alright, so you get the call. This is an unknown person. I want to screen the call. Boom. Slide the transfer. Continue. Okay. So I'm using Figma. Figma is free. Figma, just search up Figma. Because you can just make a So Figma, it's free. They do have some limits on how many boards you can make. Yeah, so with this you can, design and prototype your app. So there is a prototype button here, prototype section. Accept, boom. So I think maybe you might be starting off with a frame. So you select, you look it down here. So there's a frame button. Then you select the device that you're working on. So maybe you're working on iPhone 14, and then start designing from there. I think I should be good. Yeah. I can start building it now. slide this to transfer. Do I disconnect it? So if there is any incoming call, so I create the, so if there is a unknown person calling, then I don't like, I think it doesn't matter. Because if I'm here and I said, okay, I want to transfer this call to my phone, boom, then I should just disconnect completely. So that means, because it doesn't make sense to keep the screener on, so maybe wait, do I need this? God. If I run this, okay, no, I don't need this now. So we just disconnected, okay. So call acceptance and then the call view. Then I need the confirmation transfer. The call acceptance. first we have the incoming call screener. So it comes in this page. The incoming call will be first for any unknown numbers. Then when I do want to accept it, there is a confirmation page. Call acceptance. Then there is a call transfer view. Okay, so I'm gonna just export this thing. I think the design's okay. Oh man. So I need this entire flow. So first I need a confirmation. Second, I need a state for transferring the call. And then I need a call acceptance. That's it. Is that right? The call transfer view, and then I need a call so confirmation view and then call. I think it makes more sense to have it in one page then. So call transfer confirmation view, and then call transfer view. So first I need to confirm that they do wanna create a call invite. So call slide to confirm. Slide to confirm transfer. And then we can just say Call transfer, call to be transferred. Transfer call, and then and so once they slide to the left, we should be redirected here. So if call transfer, then we can say then that would be okay, slide to the left, transferring call, and then this would prompt automatically as soon as the call has happened. So by this point we should have already disconnected from the call screener. So send out the confirmation here, then this thing pops up. I don't know why it's not working. So this should be I think this should be on the incoming call lesson. So when the person, so they receive the incoming call, so they're here. When they press this, that's when I want it. So incoming, hi, this is the part. So first we need to go to confirmation page. So this would be it's a good thing that I have the information here. That means I could literally just transfer this information. You know what? I think that's it. I am tired. I think I'm gonna just play some games. Dude, this fucking game, dude. I got so close to reaching 100,000. But this fucking game is rigged. Okay. Fuck. Those fucking red guys. Okay. To this fucking game, man. I can't be fucked, man. How do I get rid of this shit? It's like I've never reached 100,000. I was so close. I got 98th. Because typically what happens is that these slower people, slower guys, I need to kill off the red fucking little shit first. There you go. So they come behind us, fucking bitch ass. Nice. Nice. Dude, those fucking little thing. God. It's the same. They're the ones that destroys the whole defense. Yeah, they come from behind as well. Okay, okay, no, no. See that fucking healing now. But that's exactly what I want. So I need them to be gobbled up together, and then you use Tesla coil to fuck them up. Next. So I need them to be stuck here somewhere. So this Tesla can shoot us. I need them to be more slower. They're too fast. There you go. Those fucking guys, dude. I swear to God. I need more collateral damage. Shit. Nice. Oh, this needs to be Tesla then. This needs to be Tesla. What the fuck am I supposed to put here? Shit. I need to kill. I need. It's not killing them fast enough though. Like those fucking little things, man. Like I need more collateral damage. I need this to be stronger. This needs to be stronger. They're not dying fast enough. How the fuck did they keep getting through? No. There's something wrong. There's gotta be something here. Because I feel like I'm on a defensive side now. In Figma, how do I delete something off the design page? Just what do you mean? So, like, delete. Just press the delete button, and then undo, Control Z, delete button. So select it first, and then press the delete key. Or I think maybe you can like, yeah. Yeah, all good, all good. Dude, that is BS. Oh, this thing is too slow, that's why. There's no wow, this is BS. Okay. Okay. God. Wow. Absolute BS. Because oftentimes, so there's the group together, and then the faster little shit they get behind. So the cans doesn't. So I need to like set it up so I can slow down the bigger guys first. So they come in here and then they rush. So I need a way to like kill them off quickly and then slow them down here. I need to fuck them up here. Excuse me. Like they keep rushing it. Okay, that's actually working. Wow. So they need to like rush. So they're gonna rush. Then the arrows goes them first. Then it slows them down. Then we can like do collateral damage. That's it. Okay. Okay, it's working. Oh man. How the fuck they gonna fuck me up here? Alright, so yeah, they rush behind us fucking thing. I need somewhere to like get them stuck here. way. No fucking way. Did they put me on a defense so quick? It's easily. How the fuck? The canvas doesn't even work anymore. What the fuck? No. No way. You're not dying fast enough. This thing is not effective. Now, you know what? I need to choke them out. I need to choke them here. No fucking way, dude. It did not work. shit. I don't have enough. No way. This no fucking way, dude. I don't like. I don't know how to counteract. Alright, one more. Fuck! So I need to like choke them out here. But the problem is the red little shit. So I need to like somehow place enough things that can slow them down. Like around this area. Oh boy, I just finished a rough draft of a prototype layout and it's 13 screens, bro. Damn. Very productive. Hey, at least you got that. You have that now. You can now start linking up the buttons, you know how it goes. And then time to go to Flutterflow. Is that your first time using Figma? I think it is. It's really cool. Yeah. You got this, bro. So when they turn, that's when you. Okay. because they're gonna slow down, and then they're gonna rush, and then these guys are gonna pick them off first. That fucking little thing, man. Dude, they're too fast. No way. No. Dude, they keep. Oh, wow. Hi. Nice. Like they slow down. That's it. Collateral damage. Oh man. Okay, this might actually work. Oh my god, it's working. These guys need to be upgraded. That's it. Send them in. Send. Okay, never mind. Okay, calm down. Okay, wow. Holy shit, it's working perfectly. Hi. Dude, this thing is working. No, this needs to be. I don't think I have enough. These fucking healers, I swear to god. Holy shit, I get it now. god, it's insane. Oh my god. Wow, dude, the healers are BS. They're not even dying anymore, dude. How the fuck? How is that even possible? Dude, this is okay, this is bullshit. It's like I'm not earning enough coins, but I'm also like they're also healing much faster than I do. What the fuck? Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it.